It's the Wickersham Leader Show with today's episode, Blowing Up the Blaster. Hello everybody, welcome back to the Wickersham Leader Show. I'm your host and your Game Master, Wickersham Leader, and today we are continuing our playthrough of Donkey Kong 64 as part of the Bonanza Marathon. Last time we managed to get all the way up to Crystal Caves, and we just completed Fungi Forest, so we are going to go right back into Crystal Caves, and we're going to begin this, and this should be the last part of the day, with very little to no interruptions. Sorry, I forgot to get my controller. Where was it? There it is. Alright. So, the first thing we gotta do in Crystal Caves is we have to, we gotta open up... There's this enemy that appears in the level that constantly shoots, constantly hits stalactites down onto the ground. And if we don't take care of it, he's gonna bother us the entire time. So, we're just gonna take care of that real quick first. Makes exploring the rest of the world way easier. We also got to make a stop at Candy, because I believe she's got 2 upgrades for us. Maybe a 3rd Funky upgrade. I forget if he gets an ammo belt upgrade as well as the other thing. So, let me just switch on over to Chunky. Because Chunky needs this. Actually, you know what? I'll get there faster if I use Lanky. This area has a couple of infamous sections. Men only want thing and it's musical. Yeah. I just gotta, because she has a melon upgrade, I think. Anyway, first things first, we gotta open this. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I think I need DK to open this first. It's a multi-step process. We are now 8 days away to Bonanza. We're getting really close now. How tall is this cave? Oop, there it is. Tomorrow's spin-offs and Friday's returns. Indeed. We're gonna be, well, not so much spin-offs. I thought about it a little bit more. I think, so we're gonna do Jungle Beat, which is the next game in the series. They're gonna do the Conga games and Jungle Beat. I will be playing the Wii version of Jungle Beat, because I actually just 100% completed it so I could show off all the levels without having to get 100% again. Oh, Jungle Beat is actually very fun, and I actually recommend it. Then we'll mostly talk about the spin-offs. I'm not really gonna go out of my way to play them all. I think it'll just be easier if I don't bother. But I will talk about it because it is important. But I think I want to give most of those games a proper shake later. Although I think I'll show off Diddy Kong Pilot. I guess that doesn't do what I thought it did. He's actually pulling the trigger. So I guess the games I'm definitely going to show off tomorrow are, I guess we'll call it the Bongo Trilogy, even though one of them doesn't use the bongos. Jungle Beat, Donkey Konga, all of the Donkey Konga games, and Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. And then I'll touch briefly upon things like Mario vs. Donkey Kong, the King of Swing, the DK series, King of Swing, and Jungle Climber, and mostly just talking about what happened to DK during that period in time, because it's interesting. It's about the same length of time as we had in between Tropical Freeze and Bonanza, but it's 9 years instead of 11. And it's unlike that time, they actually got a lot of Donkey Kong games in the middle. It's just none of them were country games or continuations of what DK64 was doing. Well, I misinterpreted what I had to do for this. Hold on. Let me make sure, because I often forget all the steps for this part. Okay, so... Oh, well, you know what? Yeah, you get to see this. Ah, okay. I've got it. So that's a gigantic Kasha that we gotta get rid of. And he will harass us until we get rid of it. And we need Chunky to get rid of it. Alright, so it's up here. Step 1 is... Yeah, as you can see, this is a really, really annoying thing to have happen. And there's also one other thing I gotta do with Tiny, because she has something she's gotta open up for Diddy. So. There we go. Yeah, it happens a lot, the stalactites. There, just opening up everything. Okay, yeah, I didn't unlock that. Oh no, I have to stay as Chunky. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm losing my mind is what I'm doing. Alright, so we use Hunky Chunky, and then we move the boulder. There we go. And it opens up that area over there. But we have to collect the golden banana. not over there. There it is. I think the strange thing about Crystal Caves is that it's substantially smaller than Fungi Forest is. Then we get that, and then the banana port appears. And now we can use that. And this is an area that only Tiny can get to. Now, you could defeat him, like, some other way, but just use the instrument. And he stays dead, and he's not going to bother us anymore. Might as well get some of these while I'm up here. So yeah, Tiny just gets a teleport it's already something that everybody else can do, but it's just for her. And you don't have to find the other half of it. I don't know. I think that's kind of a weak sauce ability, especially the last one you unlock. Anyway, Tiny also has to open up a pathway for Diddy, and then we need Diddy to open up pathways for everybody else, for one other thing, so if you'll just bear with me. And then we can start actually going out of our way to collect golden bananas. Sure, we'll stop at Funky, because I think Funky has something for us. There we go. Ammo belt. That's it. You get a lot of, like, upgrades to your weapons, but I'm gonna be honest with you, I never use the weapons for anything other than puzzle solving. The thing the game asks me to use them for. Ah, what the heck, I'm here anyways. Just prevents me from having to come back here later. Alright, now we need to switch to Diddy, so that he can open up the last thing we need for everybody, and then we're going to switch back to DK, and we're going to get this show on the road. I don't know where the nearest tag barrel is. Oh, there it is. In the thrilling conclusion of Zoroark's Amazon, 3 fruit marmalade, orange, grapefruit, and lemon. You said they were from, like, another country, right? Marmalade. Is that, like... Ooh, hold on, I need to do this for Lanky. There we go. You said they were from another country, right? Surprised you haven't had orange. I've seen orange marmalade. I've never had it. I've been to like a diner where they've had it. Just never bothered to get around to it. There we go. Oh, and Diddy got decked in the face for his troubles. Alright, everything should be open up now, so we don't need to worry about getting things ready for anyone anymore. Now we can just begin. Okay. I remember, so this room that I'm about to enter is pretty infamous. Maybe I should go see Candy first. There's this room with this spinning thing inside. It every time you get hit, it takes away a full melon. So I only have 2 shots. And the camera isn't very kind. And there are bananas I have to collect. At least I get as many tries as I want. You're constantly chased by bats? Yeah, but the bats don't do anything. At least I don't think so. I've never gotten hit by them. Dang. Hold on, let me just get the balloon. Where is... I know it's... Oh, I can't see it from here. Okay, I have to get it in the center. Dang it. The camera... I can do this, it's just gonna be annoying. And you can't like jump high enough to go over. Ah, what the heck, just take the hit. Ah! Almost made it. If I can not get hit right away, that would be beautiful. It's the camera that's really messing with my ability to move. Because the camera changes direction and all of a sudden the directions you're moving are different. Ah! Tried to cut the corner. The worst part is that this is like the shortest spiral ever. It just feels longer because of the way it makes you follow the path. See right there, where the camera shifts? That's the part where I keep getting hit. If I could just avoid getting hit really early on, that would be great. And you know, doesn't Donkey Kong have an invincibility move? Aren't there a lot of crystal coconuts around here? Wouldn't this be like, I don't know, the perfect time to use that? No? You're gonna just make me raw dog it? Okay. I see where you're going, game designers. Pointless enemies. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let me take the hit. No need to try to walk out. Honestly, it doesn't even look like that should hurt you. But what do I know? And there's some stuff in here. When I get back that way, the bats will attack me again. I'll just... maybe this way? There we go. Nailed it. Alright, well, I guess I'll swim there. I don't think DK really... yeah, DK doesn't really have anything else to do in these other areas here in between. He's got some stuff over on the right side, though. Alright, let's go talk to Candy. Because she's got a melon upgrade for us. As well as extra instrument. Yeah. Yep, she gives you melons. Because, you know. Because she's got great melons, alright? They're the best. That's why we all use them. Three melons is the max. Although there is an unused fourth melon. Now, for those of you who might be Gmod fans or watched a lot of Gmod videos way, way back in the day, this song is sure to bring back some memories. Turns out the homing ammo isn't so great. There we go. Okay. Does everyone have two weapons? Everyone has the grenades. The grenades are not just for DK. trying to remember if Candy set up shop in Fungi Forest, because I don't remember seeing her there. Funky's in that one area near the beanstalk, and then Cranky's near the giant mushroom. Where was Candy? Oh, I also need to figure out where DK's blueprint is. Plinth Panic. Okay. I don't know how that one guy just... The one Kasplat just didn't bother. Well, this makes it a lot easier. I would say the battle crowns are definitely an addition that you can probably completely remove, and the game really doesn't suffer at all. They're just kind of there. You need 10 of them to beat the game, but they're not really connected to everything else, you know? They don't really have a purpose. Same with the Rareware and the Nintendo coin. Oh well. Hold on, I'm actually gonna... I messed it up. I have to leave the level and come back. Or leave the area and come back. Alright, so we need... blue. The switches are very finicky. I don't get it. There we go. But we're missing 10 bananas and the blueprint, which I don't remember where they are. They might be near Snide. Maybe. Guess, I mean, this level isn't that big. Can't be that hard to find. So one of the big reasons that I remembered having issues with the emulators is that this level was big enough that they like split it into several different, I guess you might call them rendering chunks, and as a result, there was this gigantic wall of utter darkness just sitting out there. Can I jump up here, please? Grab the ledge! You can grab ledges! Oh my gosh. Fine, I guess. But there's just this big wall of utter blackness that you can't, like, see past. Okay, well, there's the balloon. But where is the last blueprint? I didn't get it already, did I? No, I didn't. Oh, maybe he's up by where... Oh, yeah, he might be up by where Chunky, like, had to put that boulder down. So I have to go across the way. I wonder if DK's forward air was taken from this game. I think it's unlikely. I think it's more likely they didn't really look towards the Donkey Kong games for inspiration for his moveset. Ah, okay, there it is. Alright. Took him way too long to get the somersault. That I agree. Like, how do you not include that as his... Like, all the way through Brawl, you didn't give him the roll. That's his move. That's what he's known for doing. I don't know. Alright, Diddy's turn. Alright. There's a couple different things we need to do with Diddy. First things first, let's get over this way and have him... Let's get over this way and have him do the stuff he needs to do around here. They're so nice. They've placed it precariously over this ledge so you can miss the jump. First thing I want to do is over here. Okay. There we go. Jeez Louise. Yeah, the only way to get here is if Tiny opens this up first. There's a few places like that. And then DK's final smash originally was Donkey Konga, but they switched it to Jungle Beat, which I think is a better representation of Donkey Kong. I mean, I know Konga and Jungle Beat were the most recent games as of Brawl, but I feel like he could have gotten a better one. I've always thought of a one where he rides Rambi. I feel like DK riding Rambi would be a really cool final smash. And it would be controllable like Supersonic was. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, nothing. We're good. So this is a level where I have to pick up and throw the barrels in order. Oh, that's 1. 2. 5. 3. 4. 5. Anything less obvious than K. Rool? I like this one person's idea from years ago where K. Rool would, like, it would look like he got KO'd and then you'd watch fake credits and they would hurt. Let's see, what else could there be? It could be like a combination of all the different K. Rool fights. Like, he electrifies the floor, he starts launching a bunch of spiked cannonballs, and cannonballs rain down from the ceiling too. Kind of like an all-in-one or something like that. Maybe he launches all of the little smoke particles from the DKC2 fight, and then launches a whole, like, the little smoke particles, and then he launches, like, a whole bunch of, cannonballs that float around the arena and spinning in circles. His final smash is the crystal coconut. Wouldn't that be something? Then, of course, there's the thing, in Jungle Climber, he had a final attack where he got all big and he breathed fire everywhere, but it's pretty similar to Giga Bowser. Yeah, DK Jungle Climber for the DS. That was the last Donkey Kong game that K. Rool was in. It's a game where you have pegs that are like floating in the air, and you launch yourself and climb up the pegs and maneuver around the level. It's kind of like if there were, let's see. You know those mountain climbing walls? It's kind of like a game made entirely of those. It's the sequel to DK King of Swing. Why are you running? There we go. To them, this is a survival horror. If I remember correctly, Diddy's got a couple of things where you can fly up and over stuff. Nah, nothing. It's probably over here. Oh yeah, I remember this. That was always one that threw me off. Oh, there's one room in here. Wait a minute. This is that room. Oh, I hate this room. Never mind, I actually got this room first try. Okay, this room normally takes me many, many attempts, but I guess it's alright. Hang on, before I collect that, because I think there's going to be a voice that yells at me to get out as soon as I do. I'm going to make sure I got everything else in this room first. Have all the rainbow coins truly been discovered by now? I mean, not sure. The game's probably been torn apart, and they can, like, tell how many are in the game, but I don't know if they've all been, like, located. There are so many coins in this game, it's actually kind of ridiculous. It is way more than you're ever gonna need. Like, so much more. At most, you're spending, like, somewhere in the ballpark of 30 to 55 coins total. But this game has hundreds and hundreds of them just out there. Alright, fine. Oh, right. It's over there, isn't it? This is an interesting use case for this. Unfortunately, they kind of just do it twice with no variance. And also, Captain K. Rool pictures in this area too. But this isn't, unlike Gloomy Galleon, this isn't part of Crocodile Isle. This is DK Isle. I wonder how it got there. Alright, 75% of the way through the game. Oh, gotta get the photo. I think someone's working on a DK64 decomp, but I'm not certain. Alright, well, that's it. Ow. There's gotta be a teleport somewhere. I guess we could just use this. Oh, there it is. Okay, so now we've got the last golden banana right here. Then it's Lanky's turn. Lanky's got another race to do. And I'm not a fan of this one, but to be fair, most people aren't. Not bad. First things first, go to the right side like everyone else. Decomp at 56%. But even if it finishes, someone has to take it and decide to make a PC port. That is true. That's all that's there for. Just to get me 15 bananas. I do wonder if how much faster I could probably do this game if I just did what was in front of me instead of trying to what's the word? Instead of trying to just do it one at a time. Ooh, that's right. That would be my ideal. Everybody playing as a Kong and getting to do all of the objectives for each other. How fast do you think we'd be able to finish the game that way? It's funny, I have actually done this without unlocking this pad here. Because I think you can, yeah, you can jump from here to there. Okay. Oh, it's up there, is it? There we go. Where it likes there, this is where you're allowed 2 ability pads. Yes! I mean, I get the idea. I get the idea behind it. It's, you know, we want to specifically make a problem, you know, a puzzle based around one of the abilities you have. And by making it context sensitive, we can, you know, we can prevent you from using it to get to places we don't want you to get it to. Fair enough and all that, but like, you know, it's the key and keyhole thing again. Alright, now we gotta go to the castle. And there's 2 things that Lanky needs to do here. Hang on a sec. There we go. Alright, so this guy wants to play a game. This frozen tomato. It's not much fun being stuck in this pokey igloo. How do you know me? Anyways, here's what you do. You ground pound and he'll turn one of the K roll pads into a DK pad. Just follow him. Okay. Okay. Crazy. I can flip it to the other side. Anyways, yeah, I gotta do it again. Because I ground pounded a couple of times and nothing happened. I got cheated. I lost. Again! Because it refused to acknowledge that I actually hit the ground pound properly. I swear, I'm right in the center of it. What would be nice is if he just kept going forward and hitting new panels instead of constantly going back to the old ones. Alright, now I won. Jeez Louise, man. Oh no, it took me days to think of that game and you beat me. You're not my friend anymore. Take your winnings and leave. Okay. I didn't... When was I ever acquainted with a frozen tomato? It's just a frozen version of one of those tomatoes from Fungi Forest. Like he's a weird fella. I'll give you that. And this level, this fight's gonna take some doing. It's the beetle again. Oh, it's only you, Lanky. Well, if you could beat me to the bottom of the slide and collect 50 coins, I suppose you can have my golden banana. Jerk. At least for this one, they give you infinite crystal coconuts. I know how to use this! What? I used it last time! How far behind am I now? I can't even see the bug. This was one of the things they liked showing off in the trailer, though, this race. Oop, there it is. Well, what happens is that Squawks always Squawks always interrupts you the first time you use a Crystal Coconut ability, and I guess it didn't, like... I guess because of the way I used it the first time, didn't count, or something. They didn't interrupt me. Ooh, bad jump. Yeah, there's a couple of weird jumps if I can get past that. Unlike the race with the rabbit, there's no, like... There's no glitch to make me start with the orang stand. Do I not jump at the end there? Okay, don't know why I made that jump, but alright. Yeah, if I touch the bug, he hurts me. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm halfway there. Oh my gosh, I am 1 coin short! I am 1 coin short. Alright, well, do it again. One coin short, of course. Thankfully, this is like, I think this is like the last of these annoying races we gotta do. You think these should be made easier? I don't have a problem with them. I don't know if the coin requirements are necessary, but whatever. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Pretty much once I finish that part, I'm home free. I just need to get enough coins to win. I mean, I remember when I first played this game, this frustrated me to no end. But I managed. I don't think I really have a problem with these races. I just kind of don't like the design of having to collect the coins and win. I would prefer just focusing on winning instead, but yeah, I probably don't need the coins. Oh my gosh. I didn't have enough speed because of the turn. I was trying to slow down because I knew if I hit the bug around there, I won't have enough speed to make the turn, to make the jump. Yeah, the two jumps are my biggest flaw in this. Because the other thing about the coins is that they force you to take suboptimal lines. You're not going as fast as possible. There we go. Alright. Took me more tries than I would have liked, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Glad I got that out of the way. Okay. I believe down here there are some bananas. This way. Right? No. Other way. I was right the first time. There we go. It's just platformers around this time started to have a lot more of, like, those moments where they'll just have a really big spike in difficulty for one particular challenge out of nowhere, you know? And then the rest of the game isn't nearly as difficult. Coin thing feels like it would be an optional second challenge. I can see that. But the only pure race I can think of is where the goal is literally just finish faster than the other guy is the rabbit one. All right, I cannot see. I think I got to do it from. Yeah, I got to do it from down here. There we go. I just need to remember where they put the 5 teleporter, because that's where Lanky's stuff is. Is it over here? I think it is. There it is. Alright. Now we've only got 1 banana, 1 golden banana, and 10 regular bananas left. I kind of miss when games would come with fun multiplayer modes, but I don't think that I kind of miss when games would come with fun multiplayer modes, but at the same time, I don't know if that's like a good use of developers' time is to make a multiplayer mode instead of just working on instead of just trying to make the main game as good as it can be. You know what I mean? There should be a... There it is. There we go. Well, that was easy. Yes. Lanky needs crystal coconuts so that he can run a little faster. Oop, wrong direction. Alright, turn in our blueprint, switch to tiny. Boom, 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 boom. So there is a unlockable character that you can get for multiplayer mode, Crusha. And even though people have managed to hack him into the main game, and it's interesting that they actually did input a string for the game to refer to for Crusha's name. So you know how like every NPC will call Donkey, Diddy, Tiny, Lanky? Crusha has that too. It must just be like a string in the data, but I'm interested in like if they went an extra mile to do it, or if it was just the natural process. Some people thought it meant that Crusher was intended to be playable in the main game, but I'm pretty sure that's not it. He doesn't even have a unique weapon. He has Chunky's pineapple launcher, except it shoots oranges. Saxophone.
And it begins. Can't even see. Alright, do it over.
Get hurt.
Oh, I forgot they do that. What's the point? Oh my gosh. There we go. I only had one more hit? Whatever. Alright. Then there should be... Oh, okay, I gotta take a picture. Yeah, sure, it's on camera. I'll take that. Alright, let's see. Should be a... There it is. Alright. Ah, yeah, I gotta open this up so Chunky can get in. Ooh, this one again. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Forget. Was there... I guess the only other place they could be is, like... Yeah, I already got the stuff over here. Then... There should be one over here. Triangle. Bongo. Ah, there it is.
Oops. Alright, fine. Alright. Easy enough. That balloon is freaking out. There we go. Now we just gotta go walk over to that other area and get ourselves the blueprint. Wow, this is going a lot smoother than Fungi Forest. Probably because I don't have to change the time of day. Alright, good. And then all we gotta do is get Chunky. I wonder, I'm beginning to think that I maybe should have saved all the blueprints for turning them all in at once, because it does save time, because then you don't have to watch the animation every time. What a rube. Alright. Perfect. First things first, there's a thingy over here. Excuse me. Bye. I always love seeing that. When someone turns invisible and then they can suddenly see something that wasn't there before. Turning invisible doesn't mean that you can see other things that are invisible. It just means that you're invisible. Everything else that's invisible is still invisible to you. Jump? There we go. Alright, triangle time. The rabbit. I kind of want to let him die. But I need the banana. Yeah, these fireball enemies, you can just punch them. There we go. Thanks, Rabbit. You were so, like, gung-ho before. There we go. Okay, well, now we can... wait, where's 3? There it is. I need that. There we go. Alright, only 20 bananas to go. Where is the... Ah, there it is. Can't let them see me. There we go. Alright, that's that.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, okay, well at least this is thematically appropriate. Alright. There we go. Alright, well, that's it. Now we just gotta go fight the boss. I think we're on track to beating this game in a decent amount of time. I will say, all the cutscenes in the later half of the game may stretch this out a bit, though. Or the tail end, I should say. Wait, I need to turn in the... Oops. I need to turn this in. Alright. Time to go fight the boss. Thankfully, it's right there. And you guys, once again, have not figured out how to do this right. Sure. Do I gotta watch? Alright. Really, it should take from all Kongs at the same time. Alright, DK gets to go again. Now, what could be the boss this time? Yeah, it's Armadillo again. Bum, 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 bum. Nice boss theme, though. I love this. I love this music for the Armadillo rematch. Whoa. Oh, I love that part. Oh, but he's not done. Oh, he gave up. Oh, does it a third time? An extremely telegraphed attack that's very slow a third time. There we go. And he just disappears into nothingness this time. Don't know why, but I'll accept it. All right, that's it for Crystal Caves. That was pretty smooth. Can't really complain about that one. But now that we have almost all the moves in the game, now we can go out of our way to try to complete a bunch of stuff that's been sitting around on DK Isles. So let's take care of some of that. Let me actually check. How many does DK have? He's missing the blueprint, which I know where that is, and there's one other one that I don't know where it is. But that's okay, because usually with these, I just kind of take them as they come. There's a lot of these, where it's just like, yep. Just hit the switch and you get it. Hey, I'm not upset. Alright, Gloomy Galleon's got that one banana that was just kind of sitting there. That I couldn't get before because I didn't have the right kind of, ground pound. Oh, okay. There we go. Come on. There we go. Jeez Louise. I'm not really sure what the point of having upgrades for the ground pound really does. Outside of just, like, here's another thing you gotta check off your list before you can do stuff. Okay, can't go from there. Gotta be a little higher. I missed it. Stop trying to use your shockwave attack. It's cringe. I missed it again. I can't believe I'm missing it. Okay. Don't know what happened there. There we go. There we go. Now there's something I gotta do on Creme Isle with Tiny. Yeah, in the back. This looks like a natural cave formation. How is it under here? I wonder if the location really exists in there. Or it's like Banjo-Kazooie where they, like, teleport you somewhere else. Oh, there you are. Okay. I think Tiny's gonna be the first to get all over bananas. I forgot that that also opens up that for some reason. Okay. Well, we can't really do anything up here yet, unfortunately. We'll have to wait. Okay. Chunky's turn. He needs to go over this way. That's a big fairy. Easy to capture. Moves pretty slow. Big banan. In honor of the Kongs, I'm drinking banana coffee. How do those flavor profiles mix together? Not great. Then I'm not a banana fan. Well, banana flavored stuff doesn't even taste like banana anyway, doesn't it? Forest fracas. I like that word, fracas. Let me guess, it's a Kasplat. Yep, they always have a Kasplat to waste my time. Oh, he fell over. This is a really weak Kasplat. There we go. I forget, where else do we need to go for... I believe Diddy's blueprint is... I believe Diddy's blueprint is in the Creepy Castle lobby. I mean, maybe you'll try something that you've never had before and it turns out it's pretty good. Alright, we got something here for... Well, firstly, we can give DK Lumsy the 6th key. Alright. There's one other thing we need. Alright, we got all that done. Okay. Is there anything else? Blueprint gotten. No blueprint. No blueprint. Got the blueprint. Got the blueprint. DK's blueprint is at the top of... is at the entrance to Hideout Helm. Chunky's got a banana up there. I know that. I think there's one area on Creme Isle I noticed that I didn't go for yet. Tiny's got all 5. DK and Diddy are just missing their blueprints. Chunky's missing 1. How much is Lanky missing? Just 1. Alright. I have never tried to do an any percent of this game. I've only ever 100% of this game, if you can believe it. Alright, yeah. That's what's down there. Alright, and I need DK, and then I think we can start Creepy Castle. What a name. How many bananas is that total? 171 bananas. So we're only missing 31 more. No, 30 more. We're only missing 30 bananas. Alright. I forget. Where's the entrance to Creepy Castle? That's not it. Is it? Oh, it's back there. Okay. Well, one time I did actually do the stuff where you could clip out of bounds. That was pretty easy to do, even on this version. I clipped out of bounds in this one section in Jungle Japes where Diddy can just break through a seam. I love the hub theme for this one. I remember there being a jump up to a higher spot in Decal that just skips everything. Really? You know what? I'm just gonna... Yeah. Don't feel like risking falling into the green goop. And there's only one new move that we learned from Cranky, and one new upgrade we get from... one new move we learned from Cranky, and one new upgrade we get from Funky. We get the zoom scope lens.
Welcome
Oh,
to
another one
bonus
of these,
stage.
huh? I wonder if there's a mod that replaces every song in the game with a Siva Gunner rip. Alright. We just need to turn in Diddy's blueprint, DK's blueprint, and Chunky's last banana, which he gets from finishing a bonus room in the entrance to Hideout Helm. So, yeah, we're pretty much done. It's definitely sequenced. But there is a program that, I don't remember what it's called, but it allows you to take music that you have on, like, set up on your computer to play instead of music that the game uses. So it'll detect you entered a specific area and start playing that song on your computer. Let's get out of here before Fatso discovers that the Kongs are recovering the blueprints to his stupid machine. Fatso, is it? I'd choose your last words more carefully if I were you. What's that? Who's there? Any last requests? Nearly there. I'm almost safe. I think not. Alright, Creepy Castle, the final level of the game. First things first, I gotta go find Funky and Cranky, because they have the last two upgrades we need. So, like, we're supposed to interpret this as, like, every Kisplat we see is the same guy? Well, obviously not. I think this one is just going rogue. So for once, I have a level where I don't need to use other Kongs to, like, set up things so everybody can explore. This level's pretty... I like this level because it's, it has, like, a section for every Kong separately from each other. It doesn't feel like anyone was tacked on. You know? Alright, in here, I think it's Funky. It might be Candy, though. Yeah, it's Candy. Dang. Alright. Funky is in another one of those. And Cranky is at the top of the castle. No, wait. Snide is at the top of the castle. Where is Cranky? I just can't seem to recall. here's Funky. Ooh, voice crack. There are multiple clumps together in DKC1. Yeah. Alright, that's it. That's the last of the upgrades that we need for Funky. Now, if I can just remember where... Oh, Cranky's halfway up. That's right. Alright. So, let's get out of here. And start climbing that castle. The final upgrade that you get from Cranky in this game is super underwhelming. It is yet another version of the Simian Slam, this time so you can hit red switches. What is the point? You're doing the exact same thing anyways. It's still just a ground pound. Wow, they really are just kind of handing me all the nanners, aren't they? Wow, they really are just handing me all the bananas. In a remake, would you try to come up with obstacles that utilize moves for more, give the Kongs different moves? If, honestly, I really think that the problems that DK64 have that would want me to do a remake would basically turn it into, like, the Final Fantasy VII remake. It would more or less be a completely different game. It might have the same general thing of collecting golden bananas, but... Oh gosh, I don't want to play Jetpack. Well, that's the last time we're going to have to see him. Oh, I can exit. Good. No, I don't want to play Jetpack. Alright, last upgrade. Super Duper Simian Slam. Biga Buttus Bashium. But the game would generally, like, probably follow the idea of, it would generally follow the idea of using the golden bananas as progression, but... right? Like, I'd keep the general plot points, the general environments would be the same. It's just, you'd have to redesign all these levels to be a lot more actual platformy. Maybe make it so it doesn't really matter which Kong you play as, and there's more just options of just picking your favorite. I don't know. I'd probably... I remember back in the day there was somebody who came up with the concept of adding more characters to play as to this game. Because it was back during the 3DS days, and they wanted to... You know, they were like, well, Ocarina of Time got a remaster on 3DS, why can't DK64? And they're, you know, they wanted to add Dixie Kong to it. And I just wonder, what would Dixie do differently than Tiny? They would both have the helicopter spin. I guess Dixie would have to think of something else other than turning small for her coconut ability. But, like, you know, they already kind of took a lot of the basic concepts you'd see in these games as, like, you know, with playable characters. Okay, there's nothing back here. Guess I'm starting at the top of the tower and working down. See, Nintendo doesn't really do remakes themselves. Ooh, a ghost. It's just a Kremling in a sheet. Wait, which way is that? Thought it was... Oh, it's the other way. Because if I went to the right first, that would be a dead end. Got it. Yay, first banana. Now we've got the scope. Okay. Oh, well, I missed. Forgot if there's anything else that I need to do. Wait a minute. I actually need to go back to the beginning. Yeah, I need to go here. Last one of these. Let's try this again. There we go. There we go. I need Chunky to take over here, don't I? Trying to think, but maybe I don't. Let me check. Oh, yeah, it's like right over here. Oh, okay, no, yeah. He doesn't need anything. Oh, I gotta shoot the gate open again. Okay. Oh, hold on, I never showed this off, but... He wants you to pick Tiny. right. Hey, that works. Oh, and they just give me the blueprint. I was about to pick it up. There we go. Wow, we've got almost all the bananas for DK already. Now here's something we need to use the... Yeah, we need to use the scope for. No, that's... Can I zoom in, please? Nice. Where? There you are. Perfect. All right. Now I think there's only one more area for DK to go. Maybe two. Let me try this first. There it is. I think this is the way to the last minecart section of the game. Yeah, a sub area that's got teleporters. Fancy that. There we go. Alright, and then the circles indicate which one you should pull first. The one at the top, you pull this one first. Because you can see, like, this one's on the top of the circle, this one's in the middle of the circle, and then that other one's on the bottom. But functionally, these levers are the same thing as pads. You know? Alright, how many coins do I need? 25. Got it. Last minecart section of the game. There we go. They give you way more coins than you need. Okay. But this is a song they absolutely loved using in all the commercials. Did I say song? I meant this section here with DK and the minecart. They loved using this one in the commercials. The nice thing though is that on the return trip you get to pick up coins that you missed the first time. You only gotta collect 25, making this significantly easier than some of the other ones. Minecraft you Croc 2 vibes, but you haven't played that one. No. I wouldn't, and they didn't remaster that one either, with the remaster that came out recently. Alright, well, we got it. Alright. I'd love if they did the controls better, but way harder than the first. Like, even more cumbersome tank controls. It controls better. Okay. Let's see. There should be... up here. Nope, that's for Tiny. I gotta break this. I gotta get Chunky to open all this. to DK. Let's make it my face. I don't know if it matters what Kong you make. On the subject of games putting too much focus on multiplayer side content, it seems to be in the minority, but I hate that about Sakurai's Kirby games. You mean all the ones up to, like, Superstar? So that was Dreamland, Adventure, and Superstar, I think, were all the Sakurai ones. Or rather, the ones that followed in his stead, like Kirby's Return to Dreamland. They've got a lot of side content, a lot of other things to do. No, the last game he worked on was Kirby's Air Ride. Was Kirby Air Ride. He hasn't been a part of the series until now, when he's making a sequel to Kirby Air Ride. Superstar does have side games. It's got the arena, it's got the 2 mini games. I mean, Superstar is basically comprised of nothing but side games. Alright, Diddy's time. There should be a Diddy barrel somewhere. Go. Well, we could do this at least. I actually need to open this up for Tiny to go through later. I love this song. Yeah, Kremlings wearing sheets right next to Kremlings that are skeletons. I mean, come on. You know that the budget for enemies isn't what it used to be. Cable's had to do some cutbacks. Skeletons are just glad the other guys are interested in dead culture. Hold on, I missed the bananas. we go. Oh, that's right, I forgot. The last one of these. Wait, is this really gonna work? Oh my gosh. Well, I've never had it so easy before. Alright, never mind. I didn't know I could do that. Well, glad I could. Yeah, no, that minigame is usually very tough, but I guess I found a way to cheese it. This is probably the only, well, maybe not the only, but one of the only levels where I really feel like it justifies having 5 characters. Almost every single one of them goes to different rooms. The challenges are unique between all of them. I really think that this one is probably one of the best examples of how levels are designed.
Welcome to bonus
Big
stage.
Bug Bash. Okay. I swear it's going right through him. Okay.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Alright, try it again. That's what I've been trying to do. Jeez Louise. Alright. Okay. Where do we go now? Well, there's that area. I don't think Diddy necessarily has anything else. Oh wait, no, he's got to fly up above the bridge to get some nanners. I also love the location of the banana ports. They're all very handy and easy to remember which one goes to where. Okay, no, nothing. Alright, I guess that's it then. Excuse me. I need to grab these. Alright, those are all chunky stuff. You know, after playing DK64 and Banjo-Tooie for a while, I think I prefer when a game gives you all of the moves you need earlier. Because what happens when the game has some moves they save until the last, it either means that you're, like, annoyingly missing, like, 2 or 3 things in every other world. Or, oh, is that as far as it... Okay, that's as far as it goes. You're either missing, like, 1 or 2 things in all the other worlds, so you just gotta backtrack and go ding, 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 or, it's an unsatisfying conclusion where they're still introducing you to the concept of how the new ability works, so you don't really get anything out of it. Also, is this an electric chair? Okay. We gotta go through the other door. Wonder what the Kremlings would have been called in a timeline without the Cold War. You know what? Maybe they would have been called what the enemies are called in Bonanza, crocoids. Oh, I'm down here again. I mean, the Kremlin still existed without the Cold War. I think. Oh, you know what? No, I take it back. When people say Kremlin, they usually picture St. Peter's Basilica, which would have existed without the Cold War. And here's Diddy's blueprint.
Uh, uh... It is interesting that one of the main mooks we're seeing in Bonanza are skeletal crocodiles. They're not Kremlings, at least not as far as we know. So this is a place I always mess up at because I do it correctly, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not that hard. But what you're actually supposed to do to be able to get all the bananas in this is that you have to mess up. Those moaning ghosts don't really sound like they're in anguish. Reminded of that laser trap shrine in Tears of the Kingdom. Ow. Well, I'm missing 25 bananas. Guess I better start flying around. Trying to remember where else would I even find those. I haven't seen Diddy's bananas in anywhere else. Oop, wrong one. Well, there's some. But that still leaves 20 unaccounted for. Is there any in the... There may be some that I didn't get in the ballroom. Hold on. There's a balloon. Yeah, pretty sure I saw that one. There was a balloon in the room where I got the blueprint? Okay. What about that one? Okay, yeah, got those. There's a balloon in the room where I got the blueprint. Looks like there's... Did I miss any others? There's one right by... I got the ones out here right by Cranky. Well, let's go see. music is also super crocky. I thought croc music was a little bit more fleshed out. The snaps. Oh, the snaps, yeah. Ah, there it is. Nope, wrong one. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, well, wait a minute. Should be somewhere down here, perhaps? Oh, never mind. I'm going the wrong way. I'm all mixed up and turned around. Oh, you know what? Let me just... Yeah, let me just go this way. There it is. I'm sure there's a better and easier way of getting to it, but I keep flipping messing this up. Anyways. According to the book, it should be somewhere around here. There it is. Wow. Alright, now we go back up top. Go talk to Snide and pass the torch back to Lanky. No wonder I didn't see those. The render distance on the balloons is pretty terrible. Met me on VR chat, did you? Well, it's nice to see you then. Unfortunately, I don't remember who you are. Happens all the time, though. Don't take it too personally. Lumi Seeker. Well, that name does sound familiar. Probably see you in my friends list every time I get on there. Alright. Back to Snide, switching to Lanky. Lanky has the unfortunate displeasure of being one of two people who have to play Beaver Bother. Are you ready for more Beaver Bother? Feeling you're not actually a purple rabbit. I have my own VR chat model, thank you very much. Alright, Lanky. A lot of times when I would play this, I would forget that you do Beaver Bother twice in this world. Like, of all minigames, this one's the one you want to do twice? Oh my gosh, zoom! Thank you. Gosh. Swear to goodness, I'm trying to hold right so I can zoom in. Wait a minute, that's not it. I keep pressing the wrong direction. I swear I'm pressing left. Oh my gosh. Well, I need to be on this side of the room. I guess that's what happens when you don't have any... When you just have a circle, you don't have any grooves for the stick to rest in. There we go. Alright, let's do this. I don't know why you have to do it this way, but if you don't use that, then this doesn't work. Anyway, Beaver Bother. Well, there's one. Even though it's right there and I'm pressing the button to scare them, when they're right next to the hole, they refuse to go in. I wish someone could, like, math out, you know, if someone's, like, gone into the code and managed to figure out, like, what is the deal with Beaver Bother? Why does it work this way? Because I've got one that's facing the hole, and I'm trying to scare him, and he runs, and he just does not go in.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Also, I wasted so much of that first attempt just not... Sometimes they go in super easily, like that. I don't know what causes them to run in. I don't know. Beaver Bother is weird. I have to do this again, so I can actually get up high enough to get the banana. Alright. Where does Lanky go after that? Well, he has to go into the basement and the dungeon just like everyone else does. I just don't remember if he's got anything else. Sure. Oh, I know where I need to go. There's this area with a greenhouse and a trash can. They like, oh man. Some of the banana placements seem kind of lazy. Like, yeah, we know. Just here they all are. I wonder if partially it's because if we keep them all in one, if they keep them all in one area, they're harder to find individually. Okay, I don't remember which way it is. I'm gonna hope it's right. Nope, it's left. You know, that would have been one of those times where showing me a flyby of getting back to the where I am would have been very helpful. There we go. There we go. Alright, well, we're done here. Alright, off to the left, we got Lanky. Full on headbutt. Jeez Louise, man. we go.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Last one of these. Oh, you didn't even have to hit the red ones. Did I get the blueprint? No, I didn't. I didn't find it. Oh, that's because I'm pretty sure the blueprint is actually in that other room. Excuse me. Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Well, wrong number. Gotta go to 4. Huh, they still appear flat from above. Oh, well, that was easy. Okay. And then I know there is a... Yeah. Gotta do one of those. Woo! Dodge that one. There we go. Perfect. Nope, wrong way, I think. Yeah. It's not that hard to find your way out, thankfully. Okay. Alright, so it's below me. That works. Should be somewhere along this. Is it down there? I know it's somewhere. There it is. Hey, buddy. Alright, time to go to Snide and pass the torch to Tiny. Alright. Now Tiny's gotta walk all the way down because she's got all those purple bananas. Should be easy enough. Just follow the path. Oh, and there is one thing that I need that Diddy has to open for her. Yeah, that's right. Get drop kicked. There we go. Ah, here we go. First stop. Oh, right. This is another race with that RC car, isn't it? Hey, I did it without seeing. What's in the back? Dang it. Dang it. There we go. So this is an interesting little room. This has been a room that's kind of been a mystery to people. No one's quite sure what it's for, and it seems to be related to Stop and Swap, which has been a big Banjo-Kazooie mystery since it was actually mentioned in Banjo-Kazooie. Something relating to Stop and Swap would have happened here in Creepy Castle, and Banana porting in with Tiny was not the intended solution because there was actually a strategy guide, a German strategy guide, that showed a different way of entering this room. It's a very unusual, very strange thing, but it is interesting. That same strategy guide also shows that there was apparently supposed to be a golden bust of Donkey Kong in there. $10 coins, got it. Alright. Well, now I've got all the coins I need. I think I'll have to cut him off at this turn. What I could do is I literally could just... Yep. Just skip. Thank you for that, It's not fair. Yeah, well, guess what? Give me the banana, I'm out of here. Alright. We go back to walking down the castle. Trying to remember if I saw the purple... Oh, yes, I know where the purple Kasplat is. Gotta get in here first. What a... Well, I guess that's why they don't normally let you do that. Alright, keep walking down. Alright, and I think now we just go on down to the bottom. Nothing in here that I gotta go to the sides for, but I do gotta do this. There we go. Oh, this again. Well, this is easy. I don't know anybody who would do this any other way. Like, does this just not make more sense to just do it this way? Ah, dropped one. It's like holding down the fire button in any game that lets you. Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to bonus stage.
How hard is it to spin turtles for a minute? Well, there we go. Alright, so we keep going. I gotta get to the purple. Let's see, there's the purple Kasplat, which is at the end of this pathway. Dang it. Well, at least on this route I should be able to get to it pretty soon. I do not have this entire bottom half of the map plotted out in my head. I keep feeling like I'm going the wrong direction every time, or like there's a shortcut I should be taking that'll get me to my destination easier. Bim bum 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 bum. almost got them all. As we should, considering where we are in the game right now. Yeah. Nope. Alright, gotta wait for the hands. Well, that was easy enough. Now I can kill myself. Okay. Sick. Let's go get that blueprint. Should be right over there. All right. And the last Kong of the bunch. Once we hand Snide the blueprint, of course. Oh my gosh, I forgot the drawbridge went down. Okay. Alright, Chunky. What you got? First things first, I think we can go to 4 and worry about what we're doing from there. Oh, but firstly, let me, since I'm here, I think this is where Beaver Bother is. For some reason, stepping on these leaves will turn the switch around. Here we go, Beaver Bother. This is the big boy one. Come on. Come on. Oh my gosh. Get away from the wall. Get away from the wall! Yeah, try it again.
Welcome to bonus stage.
No, 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 no. Oh my gosh. Well, I only had to do it twice. That's way better. There it is. Why won't it... Man, the render distances on these balloons is funky. Not like our good friend Funky. Where is the balloon? Alright. I don't know where the heck the balloon went, but it just disappeared. Well, I guess since I'm already at the bottom, I don't have to worry about anything else and can just go on my merry way. Yeah, cling on to the side of this chasm just so you can get some coins that you definitely, at this point of the game, do not need. Seriously, the only way you're not going to have enough coins is if you've been ignoring every single dirt patch and intentionally going out of your way to not pick up the ones that you see on the ground. There are so many coins around here. Who wouldn't have enough for anything they want to buy at this point? All the upgrades in the game probably cost maybe a tenth of what the total amount of coins there are. Maybe less. Oh. All right. Nothing up there, right? No, okay, we're good. Okay, should be one last thing down here. And we have the last one, Chunky. Pretty sure, pretty sure he's to the right. Wouldn't it be something if this was the other two I happened to guess correctly? Now that I've got, okay, now that I've got all of them open, that the one I would get was wrong is just the one I didn't do yet. Okay. So let's open up all these. There it is.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Another one of these? Not much variety in these. Well, at least these are pretty easy. Nope. There we go. There we go. Where's the... There it is. Okay. So then I think we go... I want to say to 3? And then we walk up. Not certain on that. Maybe even... How many bananas do I have? 2. Okay, so there is... There must be one that I'm straight up missing. Alright, time to walk all the way up. Excuse me, Mr. Bridge. Excuse me. Thank ya. Nothing here. Although I'm pretty sure, yeah, up here there's something. There we go. I wonder if some of this stuff was used in Killer Instinct. Oh. Okay, so we're only missing 10 bananas now. Wow, no bonus barrel, huh? Okay, we hit each other at the same time somehow. Guess I'll just keep walking up top, because I don't remember what else there is I need to do. Oh, right. Huh. The strategy guide calls one of the bananas, one of the golden banana missions, Phantom Menaces. I mean, this did release in 1999, so makes sense. Ow. And there's our last banana. Sick. Now we're done. Look at that. All cleaned up. Okie doke. Here's our last blueprint. Now, I do not remember where the Trough and Scoff entrance is. I gotta find it. Should be somewhere if I follow this pathway. I think, though, that this upcoming boss is probably my favorite, like, boss conceptually. I love the idea of it. Alright, last boss before the end of the game. Well, before the final boss, of course. Follow the smell. You're right, these guys probably reek. Not gonna lie, I probably reek. It's still super hot, and I am sweating every day. See if that angry AC from Eats work. Ugh. Yeah, but you know those types. They don't actually want to do their jobs. They want to act. I just realized, it just slides through the wall. Alright. Oop, wrong Kong. I love this boss. Conceptually, this is one of my favorite ideas for a boss in the entire... in, like, any game. It's just, it's really funny to me. It just works. They just ran out of time to make a boss, so they just made one. I love it. So, now he has two of them. One's fake, one's real. The only way you can tell is that one's a slightly darker color. Oh, dark. And then if we miss, we switch to another Kong. So we only got 5 chances. Technically, everyone participates in this fight, then. And I missed. Why do you think the cutout looks better than K. Rool himself in this game? Alright, this is honestly a much easier phase for me. No! Oh my gosh, the camera! but it's literally a picture of his 3D model from this game. And that's King Cutout. Alright, now we've got all the boss keys. Whew. And now we can go talk to Kay Lumsey and start getting this finale started, because this finale takes a while. It's a long final level, it's a long final boss, it's a long final cutscene. Show me them K-Rool K-Rool toes. Oh, that's what you mean. Ugh. All right. Now we need Tiny. Four. Alright, so just get the banana port. I was like, for a second when you said TOS, I was like, what, he's gonna make me sign something? Pretty sure there's a teleport up here. No, just the banana port. All right. So the only one who can get up and down here is Tiny. Gonna make me kill this guy first. Now I can shoot this. Alright, so we gotta go back to Snide. But before we do that, let's take care of Chunky's thing.
Welcome to
Alright.
bonus stage.
Last golden banana that we get from a minigame. There we go. Here's B Locker. Get rid of him. Okay. DK's got to turn in his last blueprint. I must say, it's a little annoying that the last blueprint is up there. Because that means, you know, because you got to go all the way back here. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, and you get another reward for getting all the blueprints. You get to play any of the mini games you want. That's 2 hundo. We've still got one more banana left, but we'll take care of it later. We can't get it now anyways. All right. Let's do this. Yeah, he's just been asleep. Now he's a bit more like the K. Rool we expect. It's the Kongs! Wake up, you fools, and activate the machine! But it's not fully tested. It might explode and destroy us all. Don't tell me what I can't do! Please, Master, just give us a few more hours. No, the time has come. Goodbye, DK Isles. Alright, and because we helped out Snide and got all those blueprints, we have extra time. Here's the deal, Kong. The blueprints you found have allowed me to block the Blastomatic's firing sequence for 50 minutes. You must locate and deactivate the machine in the main cavern. Hurry, or you won't have an island to go back to. I think if you don't get any blueprints, you get 10 minutes. And now things are serious because no more music changes when you go into the tag barrel. Now, if the N64 could handle it, I really think what would elevate this sequence is if you had all 5 Kongs running around following each other through this. Like, instead of going to the tag barrel, they were all going with you at the same time. Now, I totally understand why that wouldn't work, but it would be really cool if it did. Actually, this is probably a case where I don't know how the multiplayer mod would work here. I like the idea of somebody who went up here and decided to take care of this when they had not enough time left. Okay, thanks. Come on. I appreciate that you're blocking the critter. All right. There we go. Good, now we're done with that. Alright, Chunky's got to open up everything. Bum 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 bum. How did the Kremlings get in here? The only way in is through that one room, I guess? Alright. Now here come the toughest mini-games for the last area. I always hated this one. Yep. You don't have enough time to really miss. Oh, just, that's a waste. Ah! Every time. Ah. 1, 2. There we go. Perfect. I can't believe it. There we go. Hate that one. I like how the critters still run towards him. Oh, there it is, the pylons. I don't know how I would be able to complete this on the, Oh my gosh, really? I'm sure a task could probably do it with no blueprints collected. Alright, you gotta be careful when you hit the critters. Alright. One part of the sheen destroyed. What's a man? What's the man for? Tony Hawk only has 10 songs from the original. Oh my gosh. Licensing must be horrible on that one. Ooh, wrong way. I assume it'll be moddable. Well, that was fast. Apparently these banana medals are powering the machine. There we go. Alright, nice. Oh, I missed which one it was. Gonna hazard a guess and say it's Tiny. Actually, no, I think it's Lanky. Nope, Tiny. Gosh dang it. Well, unfortunately, due to stream delay, I didn't get to see until it was too late. There's that one question mark box, and I don't know why. I only get one chance at this. It's not like you can go back and check out what's in that box. These are all so much easier than DK's first one. Okay. Really impressed that Carol's a master of both technology and occult magic. Shame about his driving. To be fair, he wasn't driving. Somebody else was driving the ship. You know what's interesting? Even though this game has dialogue and a fully voice-acted intro, the story in the manual is a little bit different. Some pieces of dialogue are different, and I don't know why. But yeah, you're probably just gonna need more than one. You know, I wouldn't have minded seeing more bonus rooms that were like this. Challenges that actually incorporated use of the character's individual abilities. Like, yeah, this would have been way more fun as bonus rooms than what they gave me. Yep, there it is. Ay, ay, ay. What was that? Oh, right, that was K. Rool laughing, presumably because it's halfway over. Oh my gosh, go! How in the world am I so bad at this? There we go. There we go. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I have to actually ground pound this one. Alright, unlike the other switches. Okay. Then we got the last switch. Alright, that's a lot easier with the pop guns. Normally I just run up to him, but that is easier. Alright, and that's it. The machine has been turned off. Now I have enough battle crowns to get in. And then K. Rool escapes. And then here's the check if you have the Rareware coin and the Nintendo coin. And we've got the last two fairies of the game. Alright, well they were obviously in... Oh. You catch them together. Okay. Alright, we've rescued all the fairies. Then we get out of here. First things first, we gotta go to the ferry. Rescued despite their best efforts. Yeah. And then when you go back to see the Fairy Queen, this is your ultimate reward for getting all of the fairies. Tiny, oh Tiny, you did it! You rescued all the banana fairies and restored peace to Banana Fairy Island. Thank you. Now reveal our secret. The Rareware Banana. Tiny, thanks once again. Banana Fairy Kingdom is eternally grateful to you and your friends. How many mythical banana creatures are out there in this world? Well, with Bananza, we may find out even more. I mean, after all the elders have bananas sticking off of them. And the Bananza form gives DK bananas growing off of him, too. Alright. Alright. It's time. He is way bigger than he thought. Hey, that rock was opened on our playthrough. Why is it still not blown up? Alright, K-Rool crashed. Let's go meet him. In K-Rool have that power to just... that Bowser power to just grow and shrink at will. Oh yeah, you know it. Alright, final boss time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event of the game. We bring you 12 3-minute rounds of boxing for the undisputed heavyweight champion of DK Isles. Brought to you this evening by Rare and Nintendo in association with K-Rool Enterprising. Introducing the Kong family. versus King Crusher K. Rool. I don't know whether to consider this a different persona of K. Rool. It's still King K. Rool, but you know, he is a boxer here. But this is a long boss fight. Judges at ringside are non-existent, and your timekeepers tonight will act in a fair and unbiased manner. Ah, that's true. Weighing in at solid 800 pounds, I give you the prime 800? Gosh, how heavy is he? Anyway. It does go on for 12 rounds if you fail to knock out K. Rool, but I'm not planning on that, so it's gonna be 5. Ooh. I thought I had the good timing. Oh my gosh. I didn't know he could do that. I've never seen K. Rool do this attack. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. How heavy do you think Grunty would be in Smash? She's pretty huge. I mean, you gotta shrink her down, of course. She'd probably, I mean, you know, she's about the size of, like, K. Rool and everything, right? Now making it to the way of the ring, it's the champ of chimps. She's big, but I don't know. Maybe like DDD weight is what I would put her as. Oh, right. There we go. We do see her in the banjo stage. She's large, but that's because she's a stage, like, environment piece and not a playable character. She can afford to be big, and she's huge. She's bigger than Bowser and K. Rool. Little Mac needs to figure out how to do that. There we go. I love how threatening K. Rool is at the beginning of the game with his Darth Vader voice. Then we finally meet up with him and we battle him and he's just pathetic. boasts the longest reach currently in the world today. Introducing... K. Rool still has that headlamp, that stage light on his head. Thankfully, you don't have to be exact. K. Rool will kind of home into the banana peel. He missed? Okay. Can't say I've seen that happen before. There we go. All right, time for the tiny fight. I like their little jackets. The little dickie with the bow tie. Very nice. Hailing all the way from Decals, it's the girl with the whirl. The most disgusting phase of the fight is about to begin. How did I never think to do this before in this fight? Well, this isn't so bad. I wonder why this knocks him out, though. Not a bad boss theme, either. I mean, it's not Gangplank Galleon. Few things are. Alright, here we go. Gangplank doesn't really sound like a boss theme, but it's too good to care. Interesting. And there we go. Tipping the scale to money. 2,000 pounds? How in the world is he 2,000 pounds? That's as much as an elephant. How does he do that? I mean, for once, I'm actually punching him. This is supposed to be a boxing match, after all. Oh my god, did you see how fast he animated just then? There we go. And how do we defeat... What calms the beast? I didn't think he'd fall for this. How would this even work? Dude, she's the size of your foot. Ride wife, kill wife. Well, at least everyone got involved, except Cranky. He decided to stay at home. I don't know what the heck K. Lumsy is doing to him in there. I assume he's punching him, and then just threw him away. And this is the last time that K. Rool would be the villain of a mainline Donkey Kong game. He was involved in the spin-offs, but aside from this game, this is the last time he would really be the main antagonist. I mean, it's not a bad note to go out on, to be fair. This is quite the big boss fight. It definitely builds up to the hype that they've been doing for the whole game. Multiple stages, he's just kind of gone completely feral. And that's DK64. It's quite a long game, if you don't already have some idea of how you want to play it out, like I did. Heck, if it's a long game, even if you do. But I could have definitely shrunk it down if I didn't want to do 100%, but I always play this game 100%. It's my gaming chops, I guess. And this is the last game that, well, the last new game that Rare would make with the Donkey Kong IP. After this, it's, aside from the 3 Donkey Kong Country games on GBA and Diddy Kong Racing on DS, Rare would never really touch Donkey Kong ever again. It's a controversial note nowadays, though. DK64 is this game that gets as much praise as it does derision, so... You know, it's funny, though, because I feel like this game had very little impact on the franchise as a whole after this. A lot of the things this game introduced never really came back, especially the new characters. The only one who really got a chance was Tiny Kong, but that wasn't until Diddy Kong Racing DS happened. And even then, she only appeared in, like, 2 spin-offs. But this is definitely a grand adventure for the Rare to go out on with Donkey Kong. Their creation had spun off into something that was bigger, and, well, unfortunately, the gaming industry wasn't kind to them. I'll go a little bit more in depth into it tomorrow when we talk about the Bongo games and the spin-offs, but, yep, for somebody who was basically the stewards of the franchise for 6 years. They had 7 games under their belt, 8 if you count Diddy Kong Racing, and they were definitely planning on doing more. Not a bad time for them. And then on top of that, Rare had also risen to be one of Nintendo's premier second-party studios. Banjo-Kazooie was right up there with Mario as one of the big guys on the Nintendo 64. It's a shame what happened to them, but at the same time, I think they might have ended up going the way they went even without Microsoft. This game came out 1 year after I was born. I was only 1 year old when this game came out. Crazy. Honestly, as far as ways to play DK64 that this is, it's not a bad one. Oh yeah, honestly, I mean, it's funny, the ending of this game is like, yep, K. Lumsey's a good guy, he's gonna hang out with our Kong buddies, and he never reappears. I mean, that's just what happens. Here's the part where Candy leaves DK for Pinstripe. Candy, luckily, Candy actually appeared more than she did previously, because she's only, up to this point, she had only appeared in Donkey Kong Country 1 and DK64. After this, she appeared in DK King of Swing, DK Jungle Climber, and Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. That's 3 more games. That's 3 games more than she ever was with Rare. Her design would be mostly based on her look in DK64, but they ditched the headphones and give her, like, different colored pants. Oh, and she'd lose the shoes. Then, of course, if you 101%, you know, if you get all 201 bananas and you 101% this game, you get this. Dolphin auditions. Yeah, because like any of you guys are going to go onto the GameCube. One thing that I actually have noticed with Cranky is that he used to have gray eyebrows above his regular brows, but I guess since people misinterpreted what they were, that they were part of his hair, or that Donkey Kong doesn't have them, he lost them when Payon redesigned all the characters. I don't know, I guess they were just messing around. They really like that burp sound effect, don't they? Even in this game, he's already smaller. It was just special effects. I could believe that. Then we had Mario 3 as a play. Where's Donkey Kong 64 as a movie theory? And that's it. That's Donkey Kong 64 in its entirety. Well, I didn't play the multiplayer or anything like that, but you know how it goes. I hope you all enjoyed that, because I had a fun time showing this off and actually trying to squeeze this all into 3 separate streams. Tomorrow we'll be looking at Donkey Konga 1, 2, and 3. I'll be playing through Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, and then we'll be taking a quick look at where Donkey Kong went in between 1999 and 2010. So, I'll be seeing you all later. Have yourselves a very good afternoon and a good night, and